think we're here. Can I see? Why do I need this? There we go. Hello, hello. My legs are rubber. Oh, man.
Wash hands.
Yeah, we had a leg day today. Sometimes it floats by. It's up there in a million pieces. So, I did a really cool thing. So, I used to have this script here that adds noise to your lines, like so. And it works where the built-in noise modifier does not. If I put a noise modifier on Fox right now, let's say this much, noise scale about here, just a little bit. See? It works, but as you will sometimes see, it does not affect the fills and layers above and below the exact same way. So you get these gaps everywhere. So it pretty much makes this thing useless for me. So I made a script that moves them all together. So no matter how much I do this, the lines and the fills will always be moved together, and there will never be any gaps. Congrats on the 95. So, with my randomizer thing like this, it's on everything that's open, all layers that are unlocked. So if I did it on all of them, it would look like this, everything moving around. But the problem is, sometimes you're dealing with stuff that's closer to the camera, so the noise doesn't hardly do shit. And sometimes you're dealing with really small things. So when you go in here to use the noise thing, the movements are so big, like they're in like huge circles like this big, you hardly even notice any changes. So I got in touch with the devil but I don't think I broke any rules. All right, Blazer, I'm going to throw you through here. There you go. The devil I used for my very first time this little web page app called ChatGPT. And I was just looking for a basic tutorial on how to set up operators in a Blender script. That's all. I was just like, how do I add an argument to an operator that pops? I literally just said, how in Blender Python, how do I make a custom operator that brings up a custom dialog box with 3 arguments that are then referenced in the logic of that operator? That's literally what I said word for word, and it just gave me an example of how to do it. And I made my own code from that. I still think generative art AI is destroying creativity and art itself. I hate it. I will never use that. I will never use AI to generate artwork, be it of sound or visual format. Absolutely. But using ChatGPT to get some information about Python programming, I did not make it write the script for me. Like the script that I need written, I would have to write an essay paper 20 paragraphs long, which is probably going to be longer than the code I would have to write anyway. This goes back to the other argument I had the other day when people are like, well, why don't you just train an AI on your own artwork so it can, not pull any other artwork from anyone else, only your own, and have it animate your characters for you? And my answer to that was, well, for it to learn every angle and everything about my characters, I would have to draw them all about 3,000 times a piece. And if I'm going to, and they're like, well, I mean, you could do that, right? It's like, yeah, but if I go ahead and draw all my characters 3,000 times a piece, if I have to do that, I'm just going to do that for my cartoon, and my cartoon will be done. And there won't be any reason for me to use AI. But yeah, I went on ChatGPT and it explained everything. It explained how to do it. And I followed its instructions. And it's just pulling from, millions of databases or database posts about Blender Python and forming it together. I also use AI to pull vocals out of songs that I like, where I don't, I want to listen to Hold Me, Thrill Me, Kiss Me, Kill Me by U2, but I don't want to hear Bono's horny caterwauling in the background at the coolest part of the song. He really does ruin everything. That's it. That's all I've ever used. I mean, other than, Donald Trump going Super Saiyan and throwing a spirit bomb, or like a funny picture or something like that. I was subscribed to Midjourney for about a month, and I would just use it to show me Donald Trump with Super Saiyan hair throwing a spirit bomb, and Joe Biden turning into SSJ level 4 or whatever. Thank you. But yeah, I would never use AI to animate for me, even if it did a great job. Keep in mind, the only thing I'm using AI for is to help get this script for my tool, my layer manager tool, so I can give people work to do and pay them on my cartoon and make Blender easier for everybody. I'm not going to sit here and lie and be like, I've never used. I was like, yeah, I fucked around with AI. I was curious about it, but yeah, I got all the sillies out. I got all the funnies out of it. And I was like, oh, okay, I don't need this anymore. It's like, oh, Star Fox, if it was a dark 80s fantasy movie. Like, those are neat to look at. But you can tell that it's making a collage of things that it's pulling out of one thing or another. And you know, it's fun for a mindless. It makes a great lava lamp. A good visual mindless diversion. But I would never use that for anything that I'm making. But anyway, now for this randomizer thing that I'm using. When you do it now, it brings up this menu. I'm calling it Jiggle. And you can hit OK, and it takes it down here in the corner. And you can change the strength, the size, whether you want it little, big, or bigger. This is basically the radius of everything moving around, the noise size. And you can set it to repeat. If you want to do it 20 times, it's going to be fucked up. It takes a minute to repeat it 20 times, but it does do it. If you don't like it, see, while this window is open, just like anything else, you can edit this stuff, and it's holding it. It's not setting it as an actual confirmed function until you click off of this or do something else. You can make it very small. Set the strength at 5 and do like 10 repeats of it. And it'll give you a very scratchy, staticky looking thing. Or you can set the strength to 10 and have it repeat only once. And set the size up a little bit bigger. Let's see, let's do it, repeat it 3 times. So it's like the strength, how much it moves the lines in random directions, the radius of how big the areas are. See, this is size 1. This is the tiniest. Move it to 5. The lines are a little bit bigger. Move it to 10. You see that the waves are a little bigger here. But it's all there. And when you find the one that you want, let's say strength 1. Yeah, and now you can just hit Shift R and it will repeat the function with exactly what you have it set for down here. In what situation do I use this tool? Okay, I can show you. So, I've got the body. You see, I haven't, just ignore the arms. I haven't finished the arms yet. But let's just focus on the actual body. So for the frames here, for these frames, it's just a very slight movement of his shirt. If I wanted to, I could delete these. This is the exact same frame, just slightly bent and wiggled here. I can move this stuff around and do whatever to it. And when I go in here and interpolate them, see, it does the movements automatically for me. So that's what I did here, is I've got these movements. But you can tell, this is a very, very basic example, but this is what I use it for. You can tell it's the exact same picture. It looks like it's just tweened in Flash. It doesn't look like it's redrawn every time. So what I would do, I would go to these frames here, the ones, not the very first frame, not the last frame, just the ones in the middle of the motion. These 2 layers, this is the line layer and the fill layer. And now I would go on these and add this wiggle to them. I don't know how much yet. Let me try it. I think the side, yeah. Yep, maybe not that much. Yeah, just a little. Now you can see the difference there. And now do it on this one. And this one, and this one, and this one, and just repeat the function on all of these. So now, when they move, you see it's got this little bit of squiggle to it. As opposed to looking like this, which is just interpolated. It looks like the exact same picture, just that somebody moved it over. Here, There we go. All right. I wanted to make this ages ago. So now when it moves, this is pretty erratic. I wouldn't have it this high, but this is to make it look better. And you're like, oh, well, why don't I put this in some kind, just the noise filter? I'll get that in just a second. But see, if you put the noise filter on, you have this problem.
Excellent.
See? It does them independently of each other, every layer. The layers don't move in the same direction. They're all completely different.
Excellent.
Hadel, you son of a...
Excellent. 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 Excellent.
My man.
Excellent.
My man.
Excellent.
Are we
My man.
yeah, sorry, my wireless MIDI went out. It's just like right when I pressed the bleep thing, my device just went out, so it just stayed on.
Excellent.
No, good fucking God. Wait, that 50? Oh, bless you, child.
Excellent.
Cut his mic. Come on. Damn, He got 50 on it. Well, let me...
Excellent.
Do I have any Arnie music on here? I have Predator, right? Yeah, holy shit.
Excellent.
I didn't know that was so many. But thank you kindly, it's fucking appreciated. Let me get all the stuff over here.
Excellent.
Holy shit. But yeah, to answer the question, like you make it squiggled like that, and it makes it look more hand drawn. Big list.
Excellent.
Hot elk. Gifting 50 tier 1 subs to the channel.
Excellent.
Going to Zinsu Fu, Westwood Diego, Baz Badger, Rock Melvar, Shinani Sketches, Jake the Jackal, Nickel Boy Official, Red Vampire, Ziraek, Dr. Hidaka, Shanghai, Just Latches, A Clueless Bull, Dr. Shablowski, Webcat, Punkstown,
Excellent.
I'm Heinen, The Go Will, Echo Mastermind, Yaron Silva, OXC,
Excellent.
Jonathan Hen, Cherry Monster 313, Wolfgang Fuck, Kidscape Pro, The Old Brewer, Siren TV, Inti Hackman, Peanuts, Talzeratul, Scythe Bird, Queen Shiki, Parasite May Cry, Steffi with a 5, Links Drinks Coffee,
Excellent.
Tom Smash with the underscore, Maxi, MHDG underscore, Unkindly Track 31,
Excellent.
Sigma Zos, Nolo underscore, Sazabi 2065, Baron Von B, SDH Chijiru, Zero Shape Actual, Mr. underscore G63, Ryan underscore MP4, Heichbone, Blue Bengal, and Vasca Leopard.
Excellent.
Did I miss any? Get it to the chopper. Get it to the chopper.
Excellent.
Get to the chopper. Yeah. Was that everybody?
Excellent.
No, Fox, you forgot the underscore. No spaces in the password.
Excellent.
Only use underscore. I was talking to my friend, to the best friend, Sylvester Stallone's.
Excellent. Excellent.
The script does need a bit of toying with.
Excellent.
Bing.
Excellent.
Argument 3 would be the size, wouldn't it? I
Excellent.
think that'll make it better, more believable. Hot Dog, thank you again. Thank you very kindly. That is a lot of subs. That
Excellent.
is much appreciated. Greg, go walk the puppy. Greg, go walk the puppy.
Excellent.
He is walking the puppy. Do it. Do it now. Stupid. Stop it.
Excellent. 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 Excellent.
Oh, this is what fucked everything up, wasn't it? So now if I put this here, I've got to fix everything. God damn it.
Excellent.
Are we fixed? Is our chat box still? That's not what I was trying to do. Now everything's scooched over.
My man.
Yeah, this shit. Why? Oh my God! Ugh. Can't do anything about it. This is not what I was trying to do at all. Yeah. Anyway, you're talking about party rock.
What happened? Where the tribe at? What? Hey, yo, man! Why you dancing?
Get down! What the hell you doing?
What happened?
Tribe go cuckoo. Magic rock makes tribe shuffle. Many moons never stop. Magic rock cursed.
Me no scared of no magic rock.
It will get in bones.
Yeah, he smoke funny leaf.
Just hold. Play along.
Party rock! Yeah. Woo! Let's go.
Party rock is in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time.
Yeah.
And we gon' make you lose your mind. Everybody just have a good time. Party rock is in the house tonight.
Oh,
Everybody just have a good time.
I can feel it.
And we gon' make you lose your mind.
Yeah.
We just wanna see you
Shake that.
In the club, party rock. Pick up for your girl, she on the jock. Now stop when we in the spot. Booty moving weight like she on the block. With a drink, I got to know. Tight jeans, tattoo, cause I'm rock, raw. Half black, half white, diamond now. Gang of money, open up. Yeah, I'm running through these halls like Drano. I got that devilish flow. Rock and roll, no halo. We party rock. Yeah, that's the crew that I'm repping. On a rise to the top, no lead in our Zeppelin. Hey!
Party rock is in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time.
Yeah!
And we gon' make you lose your mind. Everybody just have a good time.
Let's go!
Party rock is in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time.
Feel it,
And we gon' make you lose your mind. We just wanna see you.
Shake that.
Every day I'm shuffling. Shuffling, shuffling.
Thanks again for all those subs. That was very kind. I heard some of the new synthesized tracks on how to do what I do. How do you get out of your day job and do this? I honestly can't give you advice on how I did it. I spent 20 years of my younger life building a fan base and making stuff for free while I worked my ass off at day jobs. And then, one day I was like, hey, do you guys want me to make a cartoon? And there were a bunch of people there ready to support me. If people didn't know who the fuck I was, I never would have gotten a Patreon. I'd still be working at a gas station. If you don't have a fan base and you already draw or can do funny cartoons, best way right now is to play the algorithm. As much as I hate to say it. If I wanted to get 1 million subscribers, if somebody had my family hostage and they were like, Fred, we're gonna kill your family if you don't have 1 million subscribers by the end of the month. And no cheating. I would immediately drop a Fox in Space and start making shorts based on anything that the algorithm fed me that was blowing up. I would do like brain rot stuff. Minecraft, Logan Paul parody, blah, blah, blah. Like that. If I did that right now, if I made a bunch of like, Fox McCloud becomes the Rizzler and drinks Prime and farts on Kamala Harris or something like that. Like if I made something like that, yeah, it would be totally stupid brain rot, but it would definitely get me more subscribers, and my chat would just be full of kids saying, do the thing, say the line from the thing. You're not gonna do it. Well, you suck. Okay, I'm gonna go. I gotta go. Bye now. But that's the price you pay. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be considered an outsider artist for the rest of my life. I'm never gonna break into that industry thing. I can't say I'm really trying to either, but It's funny, I'm getting ready to get into music. I mean, I've always been, oh, okay. Okay, hold on a minute. All right, they've fixed my order for this synthesizer. Because my card was lost and I had to get a new card, so they locked me out of my account until the new card showed up. Yeah, I have the same thing out. Daydreaming about shows that don't exist and wanting to make them so you can watch them. That is exactly what a Fox in Space is for me. There's a million things I wish I could make better about a Fox in Space, but for what it is, especially episode 2, I'm just very happy with how it turned out. If little me saw Fox in Space, it would have been his favorite thing in the world, 100%. Partly because his future self made it and knows which, heartstrings to pull. But, yeah. Like, I really like it. I know it completely goes against the established canon and even the meta and whatnot, what have you, but it's my take. Every single motherfucker on the internet that has ever written a Sonic the Hedgehog or a Star Fox fan fiction, they always put their own stank on it, and it's always like out of their own ideas. Everybody changes a little something. I know people that have written an entire anthology of steampunk Star Fox, if it was Steam Fox or something. And I'm all for that. Now, there's some people out there that see it or see someone else's animation or story or game that they're making, and they're like, ew, no, ew, gross, that's not my personal headcanon, so it's wrong and bad, and people shouldn't like it. I'm the exact opposite. I'm like, show me your alternate reality, your Star Fox high school AU, where Fox is like skateboarding in and spray painting the lockers, and Principal Andross is like, I'll get you, McCloud, you're gonna have detention. No way, Principal Andross, see you later, loser. I wish I still had that picture. I think Cactus drew that. Yeah, now that was a big joke on the server back in the day, was that everything having a high school AU. Principal Andross is gonna have his hands full until summer because this school year is... I don't know. going to the dogs and foxes. Ugh. Anyhow. You had a run-in with a Star Fox fan that would rip on anyone drawing crystal in a way they didn't approve of. Yes, I've dealt with like 3 of those. They're completely insufferable people. And I still refuse to be mean to them. There was one guy that was like literally abusing me and stalking me on fucking Reddit, and I let him have it like 5 years ago. But, no. People that are mean like that and picking apart other people's shit. There's a couple people on the internet that are on the Star Fox subreddit that if you mention my name, they get mad and start typing up an essay about how they don't like me. All I have to say is, like, that's fine. You can feel that way. I'm still gonna compliment your artwork. There's one guy that ripped me apart all up and down the official Star or the unofficial Star Fox Discord, and I was on there as a basic account and was just complimenting his work and saying like, I really like this and I'd love to see where this is going. It was like, oh, thank you, blah 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 blah, and telling me stuff about it, and then I was like, here, I want to post some of the thing that I'm working on. And I just started posting stills from my cartoon, and he immediately retracted. And he was just like, oh, you're him, never mind, ... and whatnot. I'm like, wow, okay. You can keep hating my stuff, but I'm not going to hate your stuff just because you hate my stuff. I'm not one of those people. Yep, I stay in my Discord. Occasionally, I'll go to the other Star Fox Discord, post some updates on my cartoon. You know, for people that are interested, I'll hop on the Star Fox subreddit and be like, hey, here's some stuff I worked on. Everybody's like, oh, this is neat. And then, you know, of course, there's like the 1 or 2 people that get mad because I posted a picture of Wolf with half of his ass cheek showing. That's fine. If they want to delete the post, that's cool. I didn't mean to break any rules. Every other day I get on the Star Fox subreddit and there's pictures of like, here's my drawing of Fox and Falco sucking on each other's tongues and making out and grabbing a titty or whatever. And then, like, those don't get an NSFW warning, so it's like, all right, well, nobody's taken it down yet, so maybe they don't care. I really don't care. I'm not one of those people that goes on the internet and goes like, I'm the best in the world, and blah, blah, blah. I think fandoms are too toxic. I don't care how big you are in the fandom or how much of a local, like, big guy in the fandom you are. If you're on the internet abusing people and hurting people and being mean, you should be excommunicated. Even me, if I went on there and started picking on people and telling people that their art sucked and that I hate everything they make, yeah, whoever runs the subreddit or whatever would rightfully need to kick me out and be like, well, it sucks that guy makes a cool Star Fox cartoon because he's a fucking asshole. And prioritize keeping order over like, oh, but he's big guy in fandom, we gotta keep him here. No. I noodle all the time. Is the show hand drawn? Well, I mean, I'm drawing the characters now. All of these frames here, I use a drawing tablet for these. Kind of finish his arms now. But yeah, I'm all inclusive. I would never be mean to, unless someone's being mean to me. If someone was mean and rude and like horribly cruel to me first, you're gonna fucking get it. But no. Seeing people that are just starting out drawing and need some pointers or just somebody to look at their stuff and be like, hey, that's neat, good work, keep at it. I'm definitely that guy. I'll always be that guy. As far as music, I mean, I've been into making music since I was a little kid, but I haven't really sat down and made anything original in like 12 years. Like I've made, like I don't count the music for Fox in Space. Like that's, it's just music taken from the already existing soundtracks of the Star Fox games. As far as like something I wrote for me or my projects, other than, I did the rough demo of the theme song for my next cartoon, the one where all the hyenas are singing in Russian and stuff. But other than that, I haven't really sat down and made actual songs since 2012. 2012 was like my last extremely creative spurt of musical inspiration. I hate that it's so long. "12 fucking years. I'm getting back into it. Yeah, that was, I had, a year before, in 2011, I had discovered the unreleased experimental version of Brian Wilson's Smile album. Not Smiley Smile or like the one that was released. It was like rough and half the stuff was missing. There was a copy that had been around for like since the 1960s or something, and someone sent it to me. And because at that point, all I knew of the Beach Boys was just, woo, everybody's surfing, everybody's going surfing, and like that stuff. Brian Wilson, the front man of the Beach Boys, put together a bunch of experimental stuff when he was younger. And it I almost panicked when I first heard it. It reminded me of stuff that I wanted to make, but if I was, an adult in the 1960s with the access to musical stuff and instruments that Brian Wilson had. And it just, all of the musical segments of the Star Fox stuff, that is 100% inspired by Brian Wilson. I'm sure a lot of you only know the Beach Boys for like their surfing songs and Kokomo. which, you know, was arguably a very different Beach Boys in the 80s. Yeah, Fantomas. I have every single Mike Patton album. Pronzo Ultransista, Adult Themes for Voice, Tomahawk, Dillinger Escape Plan, Patton and Cotta, Mr. Bungle, Peeping Tom, even the soundtrack from The Place Beyond the Pines, Maldoror, Lovage, of course I have Lovage, Perfect Place soundtrack, Faith No More, Fantomas, General Patton versus the Executioners, Hemophiliac. There's a huge one. It's the old version of Surf's Up I have where it's actually the instrumental. It's from that 1967 Smile album. A lot of you will know the Heroes and Villains suite from Smile because it's the first song you hear in the movie Fantastic Mr. Fox. Yeah, holy shit. How did it go? A diamond necklace played the pawn, hand in hand some drummed a long roll to a handsome man in baton. My God, my God. Back to the opera glass, you see the pit and the pendulum drum. Canvas the town and brush the backdrop. Are you sleeping? Yeah, it's a great song. Velvet overtaking me, dim chandelier awakening me to a song dissolved in the dawn. Yeah, sorry, this is a jam for me. And the wordplay, there's like words hidden in the words. Are you sleeping, brother John?
The diamond necklace played the pawn, hand in hand some drummed along. Woe to a handsome man at baton. A blind class aristocracy, back through the opera glass you see the pit and the pendulum drum. Colonnaded ruins done. Hung velvet overtaken me, dim chandelier awakened me to a song dissolved in the dawn. The music hall a costly bow, the music all is lost for now to a muted trumpeter's swan. Colonnaded ruins done. Canvas the town and brush the backdrop. Are you sleeping, Brother John? Dove-nested towers, the hour was strike the straight quicksilver moon. Carriage across the fog, two-step to lamplight cellar tune. The laughs come hard in auld lang syne. The glass was raised to fire and rose the fullness of the wine, the dim lights toasting, while at port adieu or die. A choke of grief, hard-hardened eye, beyond belief, a broken man too tough to cry. Surfs up, pour the tide away. Come about hard and join the young, and often spring you gave. I heard the word, wonderful thing, a children's song.
Are you familiar with the album Surf's Up? I think that's, other than this like unreleased Smile thing that I somehow still have, I think Surf's Up is my favorite. In 1971, that came out like 4 years later. Originally, when Wolf and Leon got released from prison, there was going to be a musical segment of Wolf and Leon, you know, getting processed out, and it's just them in their last day in prison. There was going to be a prison shower segment of the musical montage. The entire thing was going to be Wolf singing, like, immediately when he's told that he's going to be released the next day, he breaks out into the song "Long Promised Road," and it's Wolf and Leon dancing through different stages of the day in prison, you know, at lunch, in the shower, getting booked out, putting their regular clothes back on, and getting picked up at the gate. It was, I swear to God, I was gonna do it. Yeah, so hard to answer future's riddle when ahead is seeming so far behind. I hit hard at the battle that's confronting me. Throw off all the shackles that are binding me down. It was, I wanted to. That was 13 years ago. I caught the Beach Boys bug.
So hard to answer future's riddle when
Ahead is seeming so far behind. So hard to laugh a childlike giggle when the tears start to torture my mind.
So hard to shed the life of before, to let my soul automatically soar, but I hit hard at the battle that's confronting me, yeah. Knock down all the roadblocks that stumbling me, throw off all the shackles that are binding me down. Sew up the wounds of evolution, and now starts to get in my way. So what if
Yeah, that was the reinvention of what was it? Yeah, the Beach Bums.
Growing in soul, of
It
climbing
was very
up
much
reality's
a parody of the Beach Boys.
Carburetors, man. That's what life is all about.
Elton John and his old stuff. Long promised road. Ba, 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 ba. I have something interesting to show you. Recently, a lot of old stuff was brought out from The Lion King. Did you ever hear Elton John's Be Prepared demo back when instead of Be Prepared, it was called Thanks to Me? It's still Scar singing, but it's like this 80s. Yeah, let me play it. So I'm sure you're familiar with The Lion King, Scar singing Be Prepared and whatnot. This is the early version sung by Elton John as the original version of Be Prepared before it was given to Jeremy Irons. Here. It's called Thanks to Me.
When you're a leader, you're always encumbered with the problems of being the star. For by definition, you're lumber with those not as bright as you are. Emphasizes that you won't get a sniff without
Yeah, this early stuff from The Lion King is crazy.
Very much. It's pretty neat. But yeah, that link that has, you said that this might have been part of the Disney hack?
That's my assumption. I think it's definitely The Lion King is like in my top 5 favorite animated films of all time.
Yeah, I think it was when Disney peaked. We talked about this the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, no question. I think that always their highest grossing animated film?
I think so. Next to Snow White, I think.
Little Mermaid was great. Beauty and the Beast was
I mean,
great.
it was the first of their sort of new Disney movies, right? That was their big resurgence.
Yeah, Little Mermaid was my first new one. Then Beauty and the Beast, and then Aladdin, and then I think Lion King came after Aladdin.
I think Aladdin came out after Lion
No,
King.
Aladdin was 92. Lion King was
yeah.
93 or 94. And then after that, yeah, Rescuers Down Under was 90, I think. I think Little Mermaid was 88 or 89. Then Rescuers Down Under was 90. Then Beauty and the Beast was 91. Then Aladdin was 92. Then, yeah, I mean, as far as scope, I think The Lion King was it. Like with all the technology and things and stuff that they were doing, and the music and just the diversity of the music and scenes and stuff. It's not my favorite Disney movie. I think I liked Atlantis more than I liked The Lion King. Some people might cry blasphemy, but I really, really, really liked every single character in the movie Atlantis, even though each of them looked like they were animated by a completely different animator. Spibbity, thank you for the resub. Sorry if I missed that. Where did my music go? What'd y'all do at the gym?
Sorry, I'm chewing some chicken.
You're fine.
Yeah, it was just like targeted arm stuff, like mostly biceps. Did a lot of like cable extensions, dumbbell bench presses. My arms are so swollen. I'm getting that thing. God, what is the name of that muscle? I don't know. I'm really muscle stupid. But
Which
like
one?
On your forearm, like that connects from your elbow and ribbons down towards your inner wrist, you know?
I don't even know the name of that.
You mean the tendons?
No, it's like an actual muscle. Not the triceps. Those are.
That's just your under
opposite
your
of your bicep.
There's your flexor carpi, your palmaris longus, your flexor carpi ulnaris, your pronator teres.
That's on the left forearm. They're named completely different on the right forearm. The port side flexor carpi and the starboard flexor carpi.
I got a big bulging muscle that goes from above my elbow and goes down to my inner wrist, and it's
Yeah,
big.
me too.
That's all I know. It looks good, and I've never had. It's fucking nuts. I got fucking big arms.
We're muscle stupid.
Yeah.
The port side brachialis. The starboard pronator teres. It looks like you've got squam cell carcinoma of the paranasal sinus.
Yeah, I got
Apply
big
this
triceratops or whatever they are.
Tetraceps. That's a tetraceps from the Mesozoic era. No, the Mesozoic era was the Earth, which has one natural satellite we call the moon.
I'm not wanting to get fucking stacked. I'm just looking to get really toned, and I'm definitely well on my way. I think in like another year or two, I'll kind of hit my goal.
Nice one. That was well brought up. Too bad you weren't.
What are you talking about?
In the chat.
The Twitch chat.
People farting around mischievously.
Oh, I completely didn't even realize this was the streaming chat. Well, that's on me.
Don't worry, we'll fix it in post.
Meh.
I think Fox's hands are too big on
Just
the model
normal
I'm
men.
using here. It's alright, I can size them down if I need to.
I finished all the heads for the
Wolf.
keyframes on my animation, so now I'm gonna
Awesome.
go and do all the body stuff. Yeah.
The heads and the eyes, faces, and everything, that really is the hardest shit. If you noticed on this shot of Fox doing the arms crossing, I did the heads absolutely first.
Yeah.
Just to
They
get his
just sort of
expressions.
take the longest.
Yeah.
Plus, like, I can't reuse. I mean, I can reuse some of them for certain frames, but I can't interpolate anything for his head.
Nope.
Because his head is like swaying like to and from, towards and away from the camera, and slightly tilting. I didn't want it to be like a complete profile the whole way.
Yeah.
But now that I'm ahead on my comics, I'm going to get one scene done every week. Some of the other ones I might be able to do 2 in a week, but we'll see.
Why did they have to make the bad lion sexy?
Oh, Zorks, Luby is going to be more consistent when I get these shirts done. Louis isn't making money. I mean, it's my Patreon that makes the money, but Louis itself not
Louis
quite
doesn't
yet.
get the
so
likes and reblogs.
It does okay. There's a pretty huge fan base for it, but like, I've had to put the moneymaker stuff up first.
Yeah.
But I haven't given up on Louis. I have like 22 pages of chapter 2 finished that I just haven't uploaded anywhere yet. But the shirts and my ad are a priority right now.
Watching The Lion King for the first time, hoping that it's going to be good representation of hyenas. And there is a literally Hitler scene with the hyenas.
Yeah.
Goose stepping and turning and saluting up to their overlord. That's like, well, the hyenas were just following orders. I never saw the cartoon or whatever it was, the Lion Squad or the Pride Patrol, or I can't fucking remember.
The Lion Guard. My friend Aaron worked on it.
The Lion's Guard. But I liked that they made a couple of hyenas that weren't bad guys. Seen The Lion King, but I've only seen The Lion King like twice in my life.
Oh man. I was thinking about putting it on again while I work.
Yeah, I'd like to watch it again sometime. Definitely.
See, I had a hard time with that movie as a kid because it came out in theaters for a re-release shortly after my dad died, and I thought that Disney was making fun of me for some reason.
Damn.
I love that movie, don't get me wrong, but the timing was awful.
Did get to see that movie in theaters. I can say that. I was at 94?
Yeah, 94.
Yeah,
I watched it about 3 or 4 times in theaters.
And then they did a re-release in 95 because it was so freaking popular.
I think they just did a re-release like last week. When I was 6, my mom really wanted me to take lyrical, which is like a form of ballet. And it was a solo to I Can't Wait to Be King, but it was the Broadway musical version. And my mom put me in a leopard print leotard, and there was a giant foam. Nope, it was leopard. And there was this piece of styrofoam that like rolled onto our property because they were like developing new houses near our farm. And my mom picked it up and turned it into a giant sequin like headdress. And I was the gayest little boy you had ever seen. And I think the dance was just too weird. Yeah.
It was queen.
Yeah. My sister has pictures of it. Dude, it was rough. I always placed in third in competitions with it. It was just too much, I think. But my mom,
You placed
she wouldn't
third,
let it die.
and there was only one other person competing against you.
Usually. And I hated it because I love tap so much better.
Kid, how did you place third?
God, and like that was back when like I wasn't just doing solos, I was parts of other productions, and a lot of them were back to back. And I was in this like crazy like lion face paint that my mom did, and she'd have to like wipe it all off to like get me ready for another dance number. And she'd put this thick black paint on my nose, and she's like, we have to do something different. And so she took pasties for like pasting down like women's nipples so you wouldn't see them when they're wearing like leotards and stuff. So she would cut out little breast pasties, paint them black, and slap them on my nose. And you know, she was a dance mom. I did. And once my peers found out about it in dance class, they wouldn't let it down.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they can't make fun of you that hard. They're also in the same dance class.
Well, they were all girls. Like, I was the only boy. Yeah. And it was also the 90s, so... Yeah.
Yeah, 90s. The don't ask, don't tell decade.
Oh, yeah, dude.
It'll be all right. It wasn't your fault.
Yeah, I turned out okay.
What are you talking about? It's not your fault. Why do you keep saying that? It's not your fault. Dude, stop saying it's not my fault. It's not your fault. Dude, stop saying it's not your fault. It wasn't my fault. It's not your fault. Come here. Come here. It wasn't my fault. It's not your fault.
I remember that from Family Guy.
I think that was Family Guy. I can't... Was that what it was? Yeah.
I know that it was in Family Guy. I don't know if it was a reference to something else
sure
knowing that show. Great moment.
I'm a prom night dumpster baby. 2000s went pretty hard. have not yet seen the Joker trailer.
What's up?
Just thinking about college. Writing some stuff down before I forget it.
I'm gonna hop off here, folks.
Already?
Yeah, I
You
have a
waited
shower
till
to
the
pay.
literal minute?
You're allowed to go to bed, Greg. Don't let him bully you.
9:59
Yeah, I'm going to bed.
and 10 o'clock at night. Well, let
And
me
there
let
you
me
wait.
let me go hug him.
I know sometimes you just gotta treat him like that.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
No, it is 10 o'clock here. Maybe 11 o'clock in Halifax. I don't know how Nova Scotia's time zones work. Daddy had to go put the boys to bed himself. The boys are in Daddy's lap. Repeat, in Daddy's lap. Call off the blackout team. Daddy is going to put the boys to bed himself.
Venture Brothers. That's
Yes.
right. Phantom. My favorite scene from that episode is still, yes, I belong here. I just have a really deep voice.
Another time I thought we were going to get hyena representation. Playing the Division 2. It's like, this faction is called the Hyenas. I'm like, oh, cool. And they're like, the hyenas are the low scum of the underbelly of the world, and they will do anything and have no morals. And I just sitting there looking at it, just like, okay. Just looking for someone on Twitter made a video when that game came out. It had their hyena character play. It was an animation of their hyena character playing it and loading it up, and then it played that clip at the beginning. It's like, hyenas are the low scum of the underbelly of the blah blah blah. you know, going on, and it just cuts back to them just kind of making that face, like, all right. I'm disappointed.
In 50 years, they're going to make a re-release of that, and it's going to do the cold open and be like, what you're about to see is from a different time. You know, it's unacceptable today. Just view it in the lens of the past.
'30s cartoon. Oh, here comes Ha Ha Hyena. And he's like, oh, what's all these people doing? Just 90% of their script is laughing. And they have really offensive acts. I'm just gonna stay right here. Oh, God. It's new society, and everyone's woke for hyenas. You have to ask consent to laugh around them so you don't offend them. Like, I don't want to appropriate your culture. Wait, is it racist if I say that? Oh, we're just having a little giggle. Whoa, 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 whoa. You can't say that anymore. Believe it or not, I'm not just saying this right now. I mean, I have extensive notes written about the hyena characters in my cartoon, about how they are not considered part of high society, and James being adopted. James has adopted parents, and like everywhere he goes as he keeps advancing, everyone looks at him like, whoa, what's one of them doing here? And he's never really been around hardly any hyena people. And then the event happens and he loses his job and he has to go live on the outskirts. And it's like he sees all of his own people living in really bad conditions, but doing what they can. There's good ones and there's bad ones, and then they make a push to make hyenas, the hyena people, a little better taken care of, but it causes problems. And everyone is going to be like, oh, so let me guess, the hyenas are supposed to be this group of people. No, they're supposed to be gay people. This is an allegory for blah, blah, blah. No, I think they're actually more like everyone is going to have huge arguments about which ethnicity or religion or sexual orientation of people that the hyenas or the Yeziks are going to represent. And I'm just saying it now. They represent themselves. I'm not like, oh, this group of animals is supposed to be Asian people, and this group is supposed to be what the Americans were going through in the 70s. Like, no. I'm trying to, of course, there's going to be, if there's an attempted assassination on a premiere or something in the cartoon, someone's going to be like, oh, I know what this was inspired by. I was like, no, not necessarily. But, like, the hyenas culture and stuff is representative of Slavic culture, like, sure. But like, what their people go through and the elders of the community and their private laws of what happens to people and stuff is very much its own thing. I'm not very culturally educated on the world stuff, and kind of like thankful for that a little bit, because I want it to be weird. I want it to be born of my own earthly ignorance. Because, you know, yeah, I can sit here like, oh, I can go study this culture for 2 months and learn everything about it, and then make that into the flamingo people in my cartoon and blah, 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 and go on a study. And like, no, I like it being more weird. Dune, who made Dune? Wasn't it a fucking geologist? It took him 6 years of research and writing to complete Dune. And after all that struggle and sacrifice, 23 publishers rejected it in book form before it was finally accepted by one. And he was only paid an advance of $7,500. That is wild. Sorry, I don't mean to get so distracted. It's fun to talk about stuff. I gotta take a day sometime soon and start sketching out final designs of the characters for my next cartoon. Sorry, I gotta play it again.
Lisan al-Gaib. Lisan al-Gaib! That's right! Lisan al-Gaib, or Golden Pathfinder, now through winter, and will throw in a free thumper.
For your mom. He who controls the price controls the universe.
And we ain't shy Hulud about these deals.
Wow. Jihad me at hello.
You are the Kwisatz Cadillac boy.
What's in it?
Fully good deals.
Whoa, mama! Hey, Paul, you ever hear of Solusa Secundus?
Yeah.
Well, you used to Secundus. Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah? Well, did you hear about the Atreides?
Atreides nuts!
Oh no, it's the Emperor's dreaded Sardaukar.
If you walk without rhythm...
I wasn't on the island.
So come on down. These deals will end soon. We'd love to know how you doing. Who sold you a big one?
Still Gar, after all these years.
Brought to you by. Now take your army gun in hand, load and fire. With Johnny Eagle, you command, you load and fire. With Johnny Eagle, lots of fun. You've never seen an army gun like Johnny Eagle. Previously on Team Fortress. Intruder alert! Red spy is in the base. The red spy is in the base.
This is Spy Master Command Belt.
Did anyone happen to kill a red spy on their way here? Then we still have a problem.
What made him so mean? Dirt. He hates dirt.
And worst of all, he could be any one of us. He could be in this very room. He could be you. He could be me. He could even be... Whoa, whoa, whoa! What? It was obvious. He's the red spy. Watch. He'll turn red any second now. Any second now. See? Red! No, wait. That's blood.
So, we still got problem.
Big problem. All right. Who's ready to go find the spy? Right behind you.
And now, for the thrilling conclusion.
Yeah, the Dire Straits one, just for the one tiny
Hello, Mario.
This is it, Luigi.
That dude makes really, really great stuff. I think he did one for... Hold on. Yeah. I don't play it, but y'all might get the references. Just like Umami did an ad for War Thunder. I didn't even know until the cartoon was almost over. And he worked very closely with the team. It made me almost want to get the game. I really liked that. That's not what I wanted to play.
Run and hide. I'll enjoy doing the seeking.
Well, as long as the Sea King consents. Three, two, one, contra. Wow, yeah, it was definitely a thing. That was the show I watched as a kid. What was the other one? Wait, seriously? This episode that I picked starts at the end of a 3-2-1 contact episode?
Contact teacher.
Wow.
By House. You're watching KTCA TV, St. Paul, Minneapolis, Channel 2.
Yes, that's the guy from The Wire. Oh, these shows rock. I do not have the Super Famicom version of Star Fox 64, but I do have the Famicom or the... Wait. Let
Super
me reread
Famicom?
that again. I do not have Star Fox 64. I do have a Super Famicom version of Star Fox. Star Fox 64 is yeah, sorry, like my brain's wires got crossed reading that.
You have an error in your query.
What you call me?
So yeah, I do. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. horribly distracted, but I don't care. I like doing show and tell. Let me find it. Everything is within reach. Okay. I can zoom it out a little. There we go. Hi. Hello. Hello. I wanted to share some things. I forgot one. 1 second.
I make a big mistake.
Yeah, that sucks. Can't do nothing about it. Yeah, the James McCloud jacket just, like, went to pieces. I just picked it up to show it off, but, oh my god. Every piece of that's just falling apart. Next time I do it, I'll pick an actual leather aviator jacket and not some piece of shit synthetic Sears Roebuck garbage. All right. I've got everything else though. So, hi. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remake the James McCloud jacket. I don't even want to show the condition it's in, because anytime I pick it up, there's just like 100 fake leather flakes that fall on, like the art on it's completely fucked. Don't know why, other than it being cheap Sears, not really leather knockoff version of a bomber jacket. But I have a couple copies of this. This is the largest printed graphic of these characters. It is from a 1993 issue of Game Pro, April, I think. I have a couple copies of that. I had this one on
Give
my
him
wall
to me.
when I was a kid. And then I gave it to my cousin. I have a couple copies of that. I have all 11 issues of the Star Fox comic. And I have I have 4 copies, 4 duplicates of all 11 issues. There's a couple years where anytime the full year of 1993's Nintendo Power came up, I just got every issue. And I'm eventually going to put together a hardcover version of said issues, just for myself. Just one I can flip through and not have to read 12 magazines. I think I just had 11 magazines hit me where it counts. Anyway, they're there. I got them. They fell out of the bottom. I didn't mean for that to rhyme. Ouch. Anyhow, yeah, that's those magazines. I've got the Super Famicom version of the game. I think it's complete in box. Star Fox. Super FX Chipu Doa? Is that what that says? Super FX Chipu Doa. この狼はとてもファファです。I can read katakana and hiragana, but I only know about 85 words in Japanese. It's got the manual, the EULA, or whatever. What does it say? Super. That's a weird font. Fua. Oh yeah, Super Famicom. That's a that's right. They don't have an do they? Super Famicom. Shiruto no gold kanji. I guess. Gema wo something meru. Nifuzuo miku dasai kudasai. Something read the something game something please. Kudasai. Oh. Fafa okami kudasai. Gozaimasu. Domo arigatou gozaimasu. I hear that in higher society you put extra sauce on the su. Nihongo jouzu. But yeah, that's Greg got me that. And a strategy guide that came out the same year. I believe this has this has Furigami in it. Furigami, where if you don't know the kanji, it has the hiragana above each of the kanji. Because it's expected to be sold to children, is my guess. From what people have told me, like books for kids learning, they put the furigana or whatever. Is it furigana? And yeah, it's got some art. Same thing, but in like blueprint. It's just a guide for the game for the most part. Just like, oh, for each level, this is how you deal with it. Here's the enemies, here's the weapons and whatnot. And then a little bit of art on the inside. I had another one. It was a black cover one that had the puppet art on the front. It had this as the cover. Oh, this is so cool. I don't know what happened to that one. I got it from Hit Japan from like 2012. It was 2012 that I got it, and then I lost it somewhere. I think somebody grabbed it. Oh, that sucks. And the Star Fox mission file printout. Another thing that came out alongside the game and had some extra art that wasn't in the comic book. Kurthum. Some more Benimaru Ito stuff. And here's where you can actually see Dessler Koba and Bear Nogachini being sent on an experimental mission and disappearing. It has bio sheets for, actually for the R-Wing too. It's got some stuff on there. And let's see. An actual, I think this is the very first ever picture of James McLeod that was ever drawn. And the bio sheets for Dessler and Bear. Let's see. Yeah, there's the one for Bear. Yeah, let me see if I can get that close. That is Fox's dad, James Sr. Or Fox Sr. And there's Bear Nogachini. And some stuff in Japanese that tells what happened to him. And then there is Dessler. This is the guy on the train with James. This is the only art that exists of either of these characters. The two pieces in here. Another one of Pepper there, leaving a message. His name is ZZ Pepper. It says it's another musical band reference, I'm sure. So going by this canon, General Pepper's first and middle name start with the letter Z. I'm Zig Zoolander, ZZ for short. Laser time, boys! I'm the Bots Master! Bots Master! I remember that shit. Yeah, some neat, nifty stuff. I've got some other things. I even have the Star Fox Taco Bell toy. Do you know there's a little ball in the cup style, or like the little shooter thing where you shoot little plastic balls at a thing? Yeah, there's a Star Fox 64. It was when Nintendo did a deal with Taco Bell and someone else, but every week it was a different 64 toy. Like first week was Mario 64 platform toy, and then one was the Star Fox one. And it just looks like a cord. It's this handheld shooty game thing, but it's not electronic. It's just like you flick the ball up or whatever. But yeah. Star Fox Rairato. Oh, Star Fox Rairato something in kanji, because I don't know kanji. I haven't graduated to a maggot yet. I'm still just a weeb. But yeah, the artwork on this is pretty neat. It's hard to tell, but the soda can with a straw in it right here, it's backwards on screen, but it says beer. So it's canon that Fox McCloud fighting Andros. He drinks beer, and not only does he drink beer, he drinks it through a straw. There it is. Good stuff. But yeah, all of this stuff that I've shown you has the same thing in common. It was all released in 1993. Anyway, I'll put this shit back later. I gotta get back to work.
And I gotta settle down for bed.
No!
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
My man.
Oh God, this is the worst day of my life.
Oh fuck! Somebody literally did it right when I pressed. Damn, good timing. I literally just hit that. I was like, yes. And then that's for Rex. Is like, I won't be here tomorrow though, or the next day.
Oh, it got worse.
Yeah, just out of spite though. Okay, I love y'all. Good night.
Good night.
Have a good one, dude. We'll see you. All right, let me put this stuff up. I'll be right back. I said, hey, yeah. All right. What are you working on, Bubba?
Some of your in-betweens.
That's gonna be so great. I call my mom one day when I've been working out for like 2 years straight. She's gonna call me. I mean, did you know your little brother's getting swole? He's ripped like a phantom. Hey, I took my shirt off and flexed in the mirror earlier today, and I'm starting to get a little bit of that ambient occlusion on my biceps. It's a little bit. My arms are still skinny and noodly, but they're skinny and noodly with muscle lumps sticking out of them. I want to play the video for this. It is the most 80s video in existence. I'll challenge anyone on that. For sure. This is... You have to see it to believe, and you have to believe it to see it.
Hey, look at the hooks on your pants, makes you wanna dance. I say yeah, yeah. I say yeah, yeah. There ain't never a catch. All you gotta do is snatch through the Velcro line. Do the Velcro fly. You need just enough of that sticky stuff to hold the seams on your fine blue jeans. Hey, yeah, yeah. I say yeah, yeah. And never catch all you gotta do is dance to the Velcro line. Do the Velcro line. Well, it feels so right when you squeeze it tight. When you reach the end, do it over again. I say, yeah, yeah. I say, yeah, yeah. Ain't never a catch. All you gotta do is dance to the Velcro line. Do the Velcro line. Work it!
If you want to know what the 80s were like, I can say this video pretty much. Oh, man.
哥，为什么他们总打我呀？因为你欠揍呗。能让他们不欺负我呀，你给我滚一边去！哎，哥，看你这么有诚意，今天哥就教你一招。
我操，牛逼！
你说啥呀？完了完了！哥，你把银还我。哎，你坐一坐，我看看，胳膊再高点，表情要到位。哎，
目标锁定，
上吧，狗子。不行，哥，我害怕。干就完了。
Defeat。
小黄狗，咱给哥跪下了。怂狗。
スタープラチナエラルドフラッシュシルバーチャリオットオールワンワールド
站住！
お前はもう死んでいる。
救命啊！
看不出来呀，也挺好的。 那哥，没带肥皂，那用我的吧。别掉，千万别掉地上。绝对不能让肥皂落地。这是你的吧？对。谢谢。不好意思啊，我滑。
不要啊！
何？
有点东西。
Fucking broccoli heads.
我去，那废物啥也接不住。哎，随便挠鸟。哥，你这扣球太牛了，跟谁学的
Hear the crowd go. Hear the crowd go.
活蛋了吗？嗯。还搁那儿杵呢，洗衣机都停了个屁！你哪儿干啥呢？我这也拿衣服。你这嘴上扎的什么东西啊？啊，这
I think they took this cartoon off the internet, and I downloaded them, and they're not on the internet anymore.
你这衣服也没洗干净啊！
It's made by the people who made Low Streak Chicken, but I used to be able to just type in Wild Prison and it would come right up. But no, I think they took them down.
还好我机灵，快把糖拿来吧。
Let me look. Yeah, they took it down. Holy shit. Yep, they are listed as hidden. Interesting.
哥，为什么他们总打我呀？因为你欠揍呗。能让他们不欺负我呀？你给我滚一边去！哎，哥。
I think they joined with Scholar Group. There is a video on their channel that has a preview of it. But I think they took them all down and they're all going to be part of a release or something.
完了，完了。
I don't know.
反应活哎，你做一做，我看看，胳膊再高点，表情要到位。哎，
目标锁定。
上吧，狗子。不行，狗子，我害怕。干就完了。
Defeat。
小黄狗，咱哥跪下了。怂狗。
スタープラチナ。
Yeah. Wow, I must have downloaded them at the exact right time.
站住
That is crazy. It probably went on some streaming service. Oh well, doesn't matter. I downloaded them while they were free. God, even the preview of it has been taken down. Damn. There's 9 episodes so far. I mean, they're all only like a minute or two long, but still, they're amazing.
家人们监狱里吃土豆炖牛肉了。
快走，下一个。
Round 1.
Yeah.
我操！
I see you drop something.
Pony，手机给我玩会儿呗。
小胖墩怎么藏这儿来了？
二哥，集合了。哎，我不陪你们玩了。
和你说话，你看哪儿呢？
Hello, Blue Star. How's it going?
哎，手机先放在哥这儿，哥给你保管2天吧。
风浪越大，鱼越贵。
这是你呀，小胖墩。
我是枸杞破。
这个肥仔的小人当大人，做梦吧你！来，大哥，看这儿上一个，我们合个影。大哥找我有事儿吗？
Oh, this could be why it got taken down. Because he used Led Zeppelin. They're like, no, you can't use our music. Copyright strike. Ah. He's like, no, wait, hey, that's contraband.
警告你们，我可有超能力。
Sometimes you experience weak. You feel like you want to give up. You gotta search within you.
快趴下，不然我就打爆你的狗头！你不准不准不准不准！
Till the lights go out, till my legs give out.
I'm sorry, don't leave me. I want you here with.
Hey Amber, how you doing?
Across the ocean of my mind, but in the end I drown. You push me down, down.
No, you can do that for a bit. Gross. Sounds awesome.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's hop over. They can join if they want. Yeah, DM it. All of these have been taken off the internet. I mean, they do have the other like low street chicken ones here and there, but especially like the wild prison ones, they've all been deleted, and I saved them. I want to see if that's One Piece, right? Yeah, say something real quick.
Something
blah, blah,
real
blah,
quick.
blah, 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 blah. Okay, yeah, it's showing up. We're good. I still have not seen One Piece.
I sent you the animation. Despite the title, while it is suggestive, it is perfectly fine for stream. It's actually quite adorable and wholesome.
Horny. Yeah, what was that? It's like, yeah. tyranny. What is horn? No. Why would you send me that? No. I've got it in the queue. I still have to watch or like play Monday from Otaku King. I've been watching the progress on that for like 3 fucking years. Longer, maybe? I don't want to misspeak.
That lion is drawn like the Joshua lion cartoon.
The biblical one?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's got that same weird like mannequin human naked body, but with a lion's head pasted on it.
Yeah. It's neat because you know, obviously they're just trying to save time, but now the characters all have clothes and extra details and stuff. Like there's a team of people doing it now, and it's all like super duper high quality, and half of the stuff is just cleverly hidden ads for Chinese mobile games, but the heart and the spirit is still there.
Speaking of which, I saw a video on those type of games, and it's quite both genius and nefarious, where like, you know, you've got the ad for this weird little mobile game that appears to not exist, and the way that they get around that is that the game that you see in the ad is a mini game inside the game that happens sometimes. So it doesn't count as false footage, and apparently their business model is basically to win over what are called gaming whales, like the people who are more likely to get addicted to like putting their money into video games the same way that people get addicted to gambling. And that, I guess, models show that like 10% of players on mobile games roughly fit into that category.
Yep.
So they just make the most appealing ad just to get that 10%.
Yep. That's how it works.
So far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. But in
They finally made a sad girl cover.
it doesn't even matter.
You right in
Everybody wants to sound like Joanna Newsom.
Now, Queen. Oh no, that's juicy. Weirdly, I hear this cover and I'm not even mad because it means I was right. It will be a classic, Mom.
Dude, there's even a kids bop of that one. It's like, why do you want your 6-year-old children walking in a circle with their head hung down, singing that song with their friends?
That's not even close to being the worst one. Like they was like on the
cut is the deepest.
Yes. They literally did that. And the sad thing is, like, at least like with songs that are like explicit, they like change the lyrics to be kid friendly.
I
They
drove
don't.
your
There's
car across the bridge. I watched it turn.
yeah, but
I
like
drove
in
your
first
car
cut is the
across the
deepest.
bridge. I
But
don't
like in,
care.
but in the first cut is the deepest. They didn't change anything because technically there was nothing explicit.
No, it was in the song. It was
No,
just
but
like
that's-
the name of the song. It was just like,
Yeah,
this is the song.
The implications are still dark, but it's
I mean,
technically age
they
appropriate.
did change "Let's Get It Started."
Well, I mean, the Black Eyed Peas changed that too. So
Well, yeah.
I think that gets the candidate for the worst age song of the 21st century. Because if you really think about it, like that was like what 2004. That was like the year when that word started to be like, I don't know, maybe we shouldn't say that anymore.
Yeah,
And
it
they
was.
had to
I think
release it
the
then.
last movie where that was just like an accepted thing was Napoleon Dynamite.
That
which,
are
yeah,
super bad.
I think that was like, well, I mean, super bad. Like Napoleon Dynamite was PG. Super bad was like pretty R-rated, if I remember.
That's fair.
But yeah, like I don't know. That's
it was
one that
simpler
kind of
times.
goes in and out of style.
It was simpler times. I remember entering middle school and being like, please don't use the R word and don't call things gay. Those were the two things.
I was expelled immediately. Oh, this is a good one. This is wild. I love the formula of these because it's like Rooster Guy, Brother Chicken, or whatever he goes by in this. Someone's doing something bad. Someone's bullying or doing something bad, and he beats them up, humiliates them, and then the next episode, they're part of his crew. And then you have actual, like, abductors in this episode. The cat guy looks kind of cute, even though they're literally abducting a young girl.
So this is like shonen anime logic. You defeat this monster, and it's like, how could you defeat me when I am
like,
strong and you are weak?
because I
Because
have
I
heart
forgive
and
you with
love.
friendship. Yeah.
And and friendship, and then the next episode they're part of the good. I understand now. I care.
I begrudgingly
more.
respect
I care
you.
more, Morty. I care now.
Or kind of
You
similar
made me
to
care.
that teacher is a piece of shit and like hated me and but made me work hard and now I respect them because I learned.
Yeah. No, I like that though. That needs to be in stuff more. Wow, I only have 3 sets of arms to draw for this sequence, and it's completely done. Ain't so bad.
Wow, Fox can just disappear his arms in and out. It's such a flex.
Yeah, this is the good thing about vector art in grease pencil. You can just smudge them around like this because it's the only thing about it is the geometry. See, these are the vertices. If you move one out too far, they get really jagged. See, because there's not a lot of geometry and they get like this. You can rehydrate them like that, and now they have more geometry again. And then if you go in and rehydrate them again, it's sample simplify, but I call it dehydrating and rehydrating. See, this function simplifies everything while keeping the curves. Yeah, and the higher you put in, the more simplified it gets. And then if you've got something like this that's simplified, like this part here, and you want more geometry, you can grab these and subdivide like that, or you can just select some of it and resample the whole thing. But this, when you add more geometry like this, it makes your file size go up. Oh yeah, Brother Lion, his parents suck, apparently. If you follow this or get a translation, there's a full lore-filled story that goes on here.
At this point, I just assume everything has lore.
That's so great because Sid can 100% translate every word in every episode of these cartoons. He says that they're pretty accurate. There's no like mistranslations in the English subs.
It's always the same dance.
吓死我了！砰的一声，我还以为爆炸呢。
您不废话吗？就是爆炸。
哦。华队，
什么情况？
爆炸引起的火灾，火已经灭了。现场发现一具烧焦的尸体。
还有其他人受伤吗？
暂时没发现。
爆炸原因呢？
消防员说可能是生物实验操作不当引发的爆炸。
行吧，先上去看看。
来，往后稍稍，往后稍稍啊！看好自家孩子啊！
哎，怎么回事？这是我家！
同志抱歉，事故现场暂时禁止进入。你
This is the first thing I ever asked Sid to translate. I was like, I need to know what's going on
第三
here.
人你肯定是不能进去的啊！你别着急啊，调查人员已经进入调查情况了，警方这边肯定需要你协助调查，好吧
A scientist, there's like a lab experiment that goes wrong and someone gets burned and dies. I can't remember it now. I'll give it a
It's one
translator.
scientifically accurate duck.
走吧，下去吧。
I saw that cartoon. It would be totally awesome if I never actually saw it again.
唉，烧得面目全非了，已经无法辨认身份了。
照一下手。
这个是项链吗？
先检查一下屋里吧。
是。
撤吧，让痕检组进来吧。
好。是，我就说怎么我一回家家都被炸了，肯定是有人擅自闯入动物的实验仪器，然后引发爆炸了。报告华队，附近监控文件已经得到了，现在已经开始做排查工作。然后根据痕检组的报告，死者手部烧焦严重，指纹无效了，但血型和 DNA 检测结果出来了，死者是这个人，名叫阿皮。
你认识他吗？
原来是他，他是个小偷。这小子看我年纪大好欺负，最近经常来我家附近骚扰我。原来是他偷偷摸摸溜进我家，动我的化学仪器，把自己炸死了。这小子真能作死啊！这么说来，我们的确在他手里发现了个项链啊，这是你的吗？是，这是我的。
小陶，
哎，
出来一趟。让博士先回吧。案发现场他暂时住不了了，叫人安排一下博士的住宿问题。
好，
现在准备出车去阿皮家。哎，对了，让博士也留一份血型、DNA 之类的信息，毕竟现在他是事件唯一的相关人士，让他配合一下。
是。
皮子，皮子，阿姨，你认识这个人吗？
是那个生物学博士吗？
是啊，你怎么知道？
我儿子半年前给他捐过骨髓，他有白血病。
白血病？
做的骨髓移植手术是我儿子捐的。我的皮子，我的皮子。
先检查一下电脑吧。QQ 还自动登录了，聊天记录好像都挺正常的。看一下网站历史记录吧。
哎，我再看看。
等会儿再看吧，先看一下邮件。
监控排查工作已经做完了，找到了死者生前的一些画面。
好，我们调查结束即刻回去。小陶，拍照取证吧。
好。
I thought about learning Mandarin at the same time as learning Japanese.
21号和博士不接触，然后就离开了。26号他扔石头把博士家玻璃砸了。然后28号半夜这小子又来了，看，哎，还爬进去了。4号还在这爬呢，然后手里抱着东西跑了。最后拍的是9号下午1点多，这小子把监控砸了。哎，全部就这些了。
陶弟，去看一下博士和死者的 DNA 血型一不一样
啊？我为什么要看他俩一不一样？
让你去你就快点去。
报告华队，血型一样 ，DNA 不一样，这不对吗？有什么问题吗？
不对。
华队，北山上发现一具尸体。
This got me emotional the first time I saw it. It was really like knowing the backgrounds of all the characters, knowing a couple of them are really shitty, and even though they're kind of shitty bad people, they stop in all of this and like start helping the smaller people. It's really powerful. I really liked it. I thought it was cool. But it does show the other cat guy as a total shithead. He uses his ultimate. That's definitely hitting 5 on the numbers. Get everybody else to do their ultimate. I don't have any magic points left. God damn it. You're using a health pot? What the fuck are you? I'm out. I'm out. Told you we're gonna fucking win. Sorry. I can't remember what that translates to. Something like, hold out, there will be calm after the storm, or something like that. I can't remember. Midamir and Pepe are just hanging out without us. I'm heartbroken. That actually, that literally hurts my feelings.
Me and my friends at the table doing shots, drinking fast, and them to talk slow.
It is what it is.
It's upsetting.
Hello.
No, seriously, I'm in bad shape over here. So look,
Oh no, you seemed in decent shape last time I saw you.
Amp and MXC are here with us.
Well, you know what they say.
Bubba's over there chewing gum and doing what he does best, looking good and taking names and kicking ass. But Midamir and Pepe are I don't know, familiarizing themselves with their own genitals. I used to say that. People are like, why don't you go and familiarize yourself with your own genitals? I couldn't say, go fuck yourself.
I didn't realize I had you muted. Sorry.
No,
no.
They're not required to hang out here. It's all good. But it still hurts. I'm still going to be a baby about it.
What hurts the most is being so close.
Many months later.
Zazu condoms. Do you remember the Zazu condoms commercial?
Is that the one with the we're in the grocery store and the kid is crying about not being able to get chips?
I want the sweeties, yeah.
He just starts screaming.
Yeah, it's an effective commercial.
Okay, when you said Zazu condoms, I was imagining they somehow had Lion King themed condoms and one of them was Zazu.
Your condoms, sir.
No, anything but that.
I'm tired of delivering prophylactics to the...
We never had any of these problems when Trojan was here. What? What did you say? I said, Joe Rogan. Good.
Alright, 2 sets of arms left and this will be done. Oh, this asshole husky dude. Hey baby, I got your phone. I'm gonna take some pictures. Umbrella, I know this song. They always pick on the bunny dude. He just needs to learn how to fight. Hey, what are you doing there, buddy? You aren't messing with my friends, are you? No, not at all.
I mean, eventually...
I picked up this phone off the ground. You take it.
I mean, eventually what they could do is the bunny could, like, defend himself one day, just say some, like, epic, like... Did you say this was Japanese or Korean?
This is Chinese.
Oh, Chinese. He could say something epic in Chinese that translates to, like, kindness is not weakness. Like he could kick ass the entire time, but he just chose not to.
This is a cameo from Legoshi.
兄弟们，咱们家这款面膜，不管你是猫是狗啊，也不管你是什么牛马，看着没这效果？问你5个真心话，不犯毛病吧？啊？你说话，哑巴呀！
Wow.
要是让我抓住我，哭哭给你2大嘴巴子。
I always forget the name of that cat.
家人们，这小跑了。
Who was Dripple? It was Droopy and Dripple. Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. I don't know. Like is that the bulldog from Tom and Jerry?
No, the bulldog's name is Spike.
No, that's right. Why am I thinking Butch? Or Bugle?
Butch.
I know, Bubba and I are not going to be able to think about Droopy for a while without chuckling.
That's right. Last night was special.
Man, somebody over here saying, "Where's the beans?" Who's over here saying, "Where's the beans?" It's coming from over here. I can hear it. Oh boy! Oh boy! I'm done.
Coming soon.
Coming soon. I played all of the specials of Pablo Francisco on DVD for Bubba yesterday. That is... If you didn't laugh that much, Bubba, I'm sorry, but it's just like that is from my young adulthood, and when that came out in like 2005 or whenever it was, that and there's this one special by Russell Peter. Oh, excuse me.
I assure you, I laughed plenty. I was on Push to Talk last night, because I had the fan blowing right at me.
If I was not on Push to Talk, you wouldn't have liked it. You wouldn't have been able to watch it, because I would have just been like laughing and wheezing the whole time. Like, that's one I cannot watch. Like, if people wanted, like, show me that comedy special you were talking about. It's like, no, I will send you the link to it, and you can watch it by yourself. And if you think it's funny, great. But I can't watch that with people, because people will just think I'm dumb. They'll look at me and be like, there is no human being alive that should laugh that hard at anything. Pawnee's Pizza, thank you for gifting a sub. The Crime Madness.
No, Fred, no one would think you're dumb. Dumb people can't talk.
What?
How do you figure?
That's what dumb used to mean.
Yeah, the original definition of dumb was somebody who was incapable of speaking. I don't know if it necessarily meant mute, but it could.
there was a lot of over that.
Yeah, blind and dumb, but he sure plays a mean pinball. I think that's the first time I remember hearing that and be like, why would they call him dumb? Like, dumb means that you can't speak. I was like, what? That's stupid.
I've never heard of that.
What's even funnier is that moron, idiot, and imbecile all used to have specific legal definitions. They were different levels of legally, medically stupid.
Imbecile means you're unable to smell the difference between a strawberry and a blueberry pie. It just became someone with low intelligence. God knows why.
So the specific meanings were that if you were an idiot, your mental development never exceeded that of a normal child of 2 years of age.
Ah, okay. I know
If you were-
sinister used to mean that you were left-handed.
Yes.
It means of the left.
I'm a sinister imbecile.
Imbecile specifically meant that your intelligence and development didn't increase past a child of 7 years.
You
sinister
Was it?
And then moron
Was moron 14 years old or something like that?
Moron, depending on the country, was between 12 and 14, but basically a pre-teenager. So idiot meant you had the brain of a toddler, imbecile meant you had the brain of a kid, and then moron meant you had the brain of a preteen. And those were all like legal medical definitions at like the turn of the 20th century, like right before World War I.
Imbecile.
I thought Nimrod was someone's name.
Yes, it's a biblical figure.
Was it from Rome? What am I thinking of?
It's like Old Testament.
Right. No, I'm thinking of Nero. That's what is a different in name. But yeah.
Nimrod is like it's like a weird example where it used to mean that you were like really strong and badass, but it would be used in the same way as like, oh, way to go, Einstein, where it would be used sarcastically, especially like Bugs Bunny
Nimrod,
would use it a lot.
I'm on your side.
And by like the 1950s or so, characters like Bugs Bunny had used Nimrod in that way for so long that newer generations just thought Nimrod meant stupid.
Oh, it's the New Year's cartoon. I remember this one. Yeah, this is the Chinese New Year thing. You get these red envelopes of money from all your grandparents and family and stuff.
I used to be jealous of my younger brothers because they had better Chinese zodiac signs than I did. Like, oh, I was born 96. I'm the year of the rat. That's lame.
Oh, hush. I was 84. I'm also the year of the rat.
I mean, I don't care now, but like as a kid, it's like, oh, rats are stupid. And then my middle brother's like, oh, what's the Chinese zodiac of the year 2000? Oh, year of the dragon. You get the coolest one. Congratulations.
Damn.
And same with like the normal zodiacs too. Like my middle brother got a Leo, my youngest brother got a Scorpio, and then like I got Virgo. What? I'm the Virgin.
I'm assuming not much has changed since then.
When you pick up a snowball, but it actually has a rock in the middle of it.
Well, Bubba, I'll let you know it has.
Uh-huh.
I've been around for a long time.
I think this one's my favorite of the Those Street Chickens.
The ambulance, just immediately to the ambulance. That's a good one.
I just know that would be me. That would just definitely be me.
And also me.
Mood.
Yeah, open the soda for me.
我欢欣大海，欢欣山脉，我欢欣沙漠，处处充满色彩美丽的地方。开心往前飞，
哦，
就算有10000公里，一份心理，我们不放弃，前进需要勇气，一直往前飞。最重要开心就好，忘记烦恼。
I used to eat stuff in the CC's when I was a kid.
All my girls on the boat.
All right, horny is up next. But before I do horny, I gotta go Waz.
Wow.
And such.
I wonder if there's a connection.
You know, depending on your partner, you may not even have to. Never mind.
I will be right back.
Okay, go take a Yaz. We get it.
Don't fall in.
And remember, the key to Yaz is improv.
A Fox in Space. What a show.
Burb.
The yin under the sea has returned.
Sod it.
I said saw.
Sod it.
Chull. I said Chull. Chull. I said saw.
Is it a cheese saw or a pepperoni saw?
Here's your saw, brah.
A.
I drew a fox with a monocle. So I worked in a part of Illinois called Fox Valley. And it was when the Mega Millions hit the world record for the largest U.S. lottery or whatever. It hit, the Mega Millions. It was the highest it had ever been. And I drew this giant poster for our gas station. And it was like an elite Fox guy with a monocle and a top hat that said swag on it. My manager, Tanya, wanted me to... This was 2011 or 2012. And... She asked me to draw she's like, because I was doing like the Star Fox stuff. She's like, why don't you draw one of your Fox people for like a Fox Valley thing? Because it was in Fox Valley. So I drew like a Fox dude in a suit holding a wine glass at the stem, and he had a big top hat that said swag and a monocle, and it said, like, Bipolar Wolfie, hello. Welcome and friends. I was just talking about back in 2011 when I worked at a gas station in Illinois, the Mega Millions in Fox Valley hit a world record of $700 million plus dollars. So I drew this snooty elite fox with a monocle and stuff, and it says, come take a chance at, hold on. I put it on FA, but I don't have an FA anymore. I took it down. There it is. Yeah, I found it. Holy shit. I actually found it. I find it. Yeah. This was in the window at the gas station I worked at in 2011 when the Mega Millions hit the world record for 700 million. Yeah, here it is. Come take a chance to become the newest member of Fox Valley's elite. And it was on the fucking window for like a week. Damn. God, this picture's 13 years old. I can't believe I kept that. Yeah, it was just, she just bought a big, my manager Tanya, she was like, Matt, you gotta draw something, draw one of your Fox people, because we're in Fox Valley, like make them rich looking or whatever. So, and it was 2011, so swag was, the newest big thing. Everyone's like, swag, look at my swagger. Golly, 2011. Yeah, I can't believe I still have that. I have old Fox in Space art from 2011. original designs for Fox McCloud. Because remember, I drew them with furry hair. You know, like they had like human hairstyles or whatever. Yeah, oh my god, yeah, this stuff is so old. Bling, 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 bling. Panther wearing the shirt I was literally wearing an hour ago. Yeah, this is all right when Dark Souls and Skyrim came out, give or take. Something like that. You know, it was Dark Souls. It was 2011. Yeah, this is what in the old version of in like the version from 13 years ago, 14 years ago. This is what the Star Wolf team looked like.
They've all either got punk or rockabilly hair.
Oh my god, this is so wild. There's the old design for Farah. I love that design, but the characters in my next cartoon aren't going to have human hair. God almighty. Oh, I did Supernatural fan art?
Oh no!
Yeah, I totally did.
What?
Well, that's an unexpected turn.
Release it.
Because it was in 2013, I had just started binging through Supernatural. And for like an entire season, every single recap, you know, the recap at the beginning of every episode.
Oh yeah,
previously
Carry On My
on
Wayward Son
Supernatural.
shit.
Yeah, no, Carry On My Wayward Son was during the previously on the last episode of the season.
That's right.
Remember every season, the last
episode,
it
every
would be
last
like,
episode season, yeah.
Previously, with me and my dumbass little brother Sammy on Supernatural. Carry on my way. Yeah. But I can't remember which season it was, but every single previously started with Dean saying, "God damn it, Sammy, this whole thing is spinning out of control." For like 5 or 6 episodes straight, it was like previously on Supernatural, and it's just going, "God damn it, Sammy, this whole thing is spinning out of control. I'm the werewolf of the town." You know, it is, you know, and then the next episode, previously on Supernatural, "God damn it, this whole thing's spinning out of control, Sammy. I am the vampire who only exists on a TV channel." And then the next episode, previously on Supernatural, "God damn it, Sammy, this whole thing's spinning out of control. I'm the toe tickler that exists in your mind." Like the monster of the week kind of thing. But, yes, I was doing doodles. This is like right at the beginning of doing live streams. I had like the fucking Star Fox gear, the swag. And then like, I was watching it while I was doing Star Fox stuff. So I'm like, I'm just going to draw these people. And then, Castiel. Oh my God, Cass and Dean. And Jim Beaver. Not Ellsworth, but a different.
Or like Bobby Singer and how he's always like, balls. It's like, Bobby, are you okay, Bobby?
Balls, Dean.
Balls. Just a
I got shot
compilation
in
of
the
him
leg
saying
by
balls.
a vampire.
Yeah, that's totally Ellsworth from Deadwood. Same actor. The actor's name is Jim Beaver.
Have you seen The Boys?
Yeah, he's like, isn't he the fucking president? Or
Yeah, and the president's name is also Bobby Singer.
that's great. But yeah, I'm so glad that he's still in stuff because Deadwood is my favorite TV show of all time.
Oh yeah.
I should have put that on when we did the thing in April, but it's rough. It's an HBO show from the early 2000s, so it's not very 2024, but it's a very, very, very good TV show. It's my favorite ever. San Francisco cocksucker. And you're saying the San Francisco cocksucker is coming here tonight to kill my man. Switching? All right, that means I'm right.
Every time I rewatch Deadwood, I have to skip over the kidney stone scene.
Yeah, don't.
What is the kidney stone
Don't
scene?
stop.
Someone has.
I said stop. Like literally. There's someone in here who's about 8 episodes before that, and you're cutting it open. Sorry, I just had to say something to.
Don't use those words.
Yeah, it's you didn't reveal anything. It's people get shot. That's all it is, Bubba. Someone gets shot, and they. You know, it's like the proposition. You get your gut shot. You know, when your gut shot, you're back then. Special surgeries don't exist, and you're fucking dead or whatever. But anyway, it's a thing where someone gets injured and it really hurts and it really sucks because there's no sonograms and whatnot. That's all I want to say. But it's fine.
You will feel things.
Yeah. As a man, as someone with that, I don't want to say anymore. It's going to mess it up.
As someone with a functioning nervous system.
That's what we need to do, Bubba, is you need to find which episode you left off on, and we need to get you through that. Oh, wait, that's not. Hold on a minute.
I know I'm still in season 1.
You got to be near the end of season 1, though. How many episodes do you think you've seen?
I don't remember rightly how many you put on.
That's fine.
I remember Calamity Jane helping to administer the vaccination for whatever the hell. And then we got to the shut the fuck up thing. Yeah.
You're beyond the poker game.
Yeah, beyond that. Well beyond that, from what I understand.
Okay, and you're beyond the tent for the plague that they set up. All right, hold on. I want to figure this out. Jack, yeah, you're done with the trial of Jack McCall. You did plague. Did Bullock fight with a Native American?
That doesn't sound familiar, no.
You remember when Bullock left the camp to go after Jack McCall to make sure that he got a real trial in New York?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you saw don't let this play. I don't want to get flagged. But you saw where Charlie Utter finds Bullock after the fight. Well, you've either seen 4 episodes or 5 episodes. If you don't remember when after Bullock is like, all right, Jack McCall, you're going to New York and these dudes are taking you there. I completed my mission. And then he starts to head back. And he gets ambushed.
Yeah, maybe it was only up to...
Yeah. Let's see, that was episode 6. Episode 5. We'll probably start you at 5.
And if things start looking
5
familiar, I'll
is
just
the
call it
trial.
out.
Do you remember? You remember the I Apologize episode?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Was that the last episode you saw, I wonder? Because that's episode 5.
I
I feel like that might be right. Well, wait, was that before or after the plague shit?
Well, no, he's out in the woods on that blanket saying that over and over again because he has it. He has the smallpox. But the episode called Plague was the next one where, yeah, right at the beginning of the episode, it shows Bullock coming back to camp after he dropped Jack McCall off to the authorities to actually get sentenced for killing Wild Bill. None of this is a spoiler, anyone. This is actual history that happened. But the show is not, I'd say the show's maybe 40% historically accurate. Maybe 50%. Like it's like all the people came there. Wyatt Earp came there. Al Swearingen was there. Have a good night, Hammy. Sorry, I'm just looking over at the chat now. Damn it, Freddy, these spoilers for episode 3 are spinning out of control. Yes, corrupt Dimension Fox McCloud, I will carry your alien space child.
Wait, what? Fight me now.
Wild sci-fi shit. What was the skit where it was aliens but also Sling Blade? I'm not joking.
That is so weirdly specific.
I'm sorry, what did you say? I just choked on water.
Hybrid alien child of my seed.
That segue was so out there, it fell off a cliff.
I'm gonna have to look. I have to hold on. It was Saturday Night Live or it was Mad TV. Aliens, Sling Blade, SNL, Mad TV. No. Is it? I did not dream this.
Mad TV. It says Sling Blade to the Reckoning.
I guess that's it, because when I type it in, that's the first thing that comes up. But yeah, I'll play
Sling
it.
Blade is back to save the Earth from the alien menace.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one. I got it. Thank you.
Coming this Christmas from 20th Century Fox.
Is it true the aliens have threatened to destroy Earth unless we surrender?
Let's just say we've received some very disturbing transmissions. The aliens have arrived.
Mr. President!
All right. Just calm down.
As you know, we face a very grave situation here. There's only one man who can save us.
Reckon you fellers are talking about me.
I give you Sling Blade.
Billy Bob is back.
Sling Blade, will you be flying into space to kill the aliens?
I don't reckon I got no reason to kill nobody.
So hopefully that won't be necessary. We're hoping that Sling Blade will bond with the alien sort of the way he did with that little boy in that movie.
Which you were fabulous in, by the way.
Thank you.
That whole French fried potatoes thing was hysterical.
That was a hoot.
And you know who else was good? Dwight Yoakam. He really surprised me.
People, focus. Focus. Sling Blade. It's up to you.
What if them little fellers end up being a whole sight meaner than they ought to be?
Well then, we'll just have to play hardball.
What happens when you take the low-key charm of Sling Blade and pump it full of $160 million worth of kick-ass action?
Reckon you alien fellers have got it coming. I reckon I gotta kill you.
James Cameron's Sling Blade 2, The Reckoning. Billy Bob Thornton is a one-man alien wrecking crew. But when he needs help, he turns to John Ritter as Vaughn.
Okay. Back off, you monsters. I'm warning you, I've had some sangria, and I'm feeling a little emotional right now.
Also starring Jennifer Aniston in the role Sigourney Weaver turned down.
Ooh, you barbarian! We came in peace and then you destroyed our people. No! You killed my father! Oh, God, I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! I hate... Hey, you. Sling Blade, how do you feel?
Reckon I could use another 6 or 8 cans of that potted meat if you got any extra.
Sling Blade, I like the way you talk.
I like the way you talk.
Some call it the complete bastardization of an intelligent little independent film. We call it Sling Blade 2.
Reckon you ought to hurry up. I'm running out of plasma charges.
Well, is it red to green or green to... I'm sorry, this is simply not my forte.
You leave out of here. Save yourself.
No. We stick it together. Besides, I'm having your baby.
I doubt that very much.
Ooh, no, sling blades, baby. I'm having sling blades, baby.
Reckon I want to put my arms around you two for a minute.
Oh, Mary.
Sling Blade 2, The Reckoning. Carl's back, and this time, he's got a budget.
Hasta la vista, baby. I reckon. Reckon I want to put my arms around you, baby.
Yeah, sorry if you've never seen that before. All right, one more set of arms.
Message!
Did you still want to show that short?
Oh, yeah. Is it? There we go. Man, homeboy needs to go sit on a cold toilet seat for real.
Welcome to our demonic polycule.
So, I find it very sweet.
The moral of the story is it's not hot if they're into it. Look, see, we're horny too. Oh.
Oh, well.
I can't believe you took the one wrong interpretation from that.
That's the most right interpretation.
Those are both incredibly subjective things to say.
I know, so I had to say it.
I understand. You think this is a subjective matter, but you're wrong. You're just wrong. I'm right. Objectively.
See, you get it.
It's like when I met you in person and you took off your Mojang Minecraft hat and I saw horns under.
My Minecraft hat?
Yeah.
Oh,
you can't tell me you wearing that hat didn't make you look like you made Minecraft.
We literally had this conversation the other day.
Look, let Fred decide. I think I'm right.
Notch literally wears a bowler cap. It's not the same hat.
No, but like if you and Notch walk down the same road and you both turn around, you know what I'm saying? Like,
my God. Hey Fred, I think your tea's ready.
Like if you told me you just made like a indie game back in like, I don't know, 2000 something, I'd be like, oh, I believe it.
Now see, if you would have said something like J.R.R. Tolkien, then sure, like that would be 100% spot on.
What?
Yeah, it's literally the hat. It's literally
He
the
looks
hat.
like Santa Claus. What are you talking about?
But that's literally the hat he wears.
Yeah, but no one's gonna mix you up with J.R.R. Tolkien.
They're not gonna mix me up with Notch either.
I mean, they might.
Or no, sorry, not J.R.R. Tolkien, George R.R. Martin. That's
No one's gonna mix you up with that dude. Okay.
well, yes, but it's the same hat as the point.
Ain't nobody look like that lazy fuck. Now that short got me thinking, what if my thing was on my head and how weird that would be.
And if you had 2 of them.
Oy.
You're gay.
Without further interruption, let's celebrate and suck some dick.
I would never suck a guy's dick, but if I did, it'd be one of the best sucks he's ever had.
There we go.
Sequence complete.
One and done, and on to the next one.
All right. I gotta do some serious Eastern time. My goodness. I'm already a little late. God damn it. I will have to hop over for that. I don't know if Top Ramen or Liffin.
If you need to Shania Twain, you need to Shania Twain.
Yes. Oh. I will be back tomorrow for day 10 of the Dirty 30. Y'all have a good one, and I'll see you around.
Later on.
Later.
Have a good one.